Hello, hello. Hello and good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. My name is Batrach, and I'm going to be streaming for Thankmas today. Let's go ahead and get started here. Hello, hello. How's it going, Alexia Vtuber 1? Follow you on Twitter. Okay. Did you follow me on Twitter? Okay, I see you. Sure, I'll give you a follow. There you go. Okay. Go ahead and get started here, though. First things first, I want to talk about what I'm streaming for. So I am streaming for Thankmas. If you don't know, Thankmas is a charity event that happens every year. It's put on by Jacksepticeye, one of my inspirations for streaming. And he, this year, he's doing it for him and his team are doing it for mental health. The two organizations they're supporting are Samaritans and Crisis Text Line. A little bit about those. So, Crisis Text Line is a nonprofit, provides 24/7 confidential text-based mental health support in English and Spanish. Since its launch in 2013, they have supplied over 10 million conversations in the United States and 14 million globally, together with their affiliates in Canada, the UK, and Ireland. Crisis Text Line's more than 7,500 trained volunteer crisis counselors bring texters from a hot moment to a cool calm through non-judgmental support and empowers each texter to use their own strengths and coping strategies. They are committed to creating an empathetic world where nobody feels alone. Individuals seeking confidential support can connect with them via text, web chat, and WhatsApp. So to be connected to a live, trained, non-judgmental volunteer crisis counselor, you can text hello to 741-741 or 443-support. That's 443-SUPPORT in WhatsApp. Or you can text hola to 741-741 or 442-ayúdame or AYUDAME in WhatsApp for Spanish. We can also talk about Samaritans. It's the other charity they're supporting. Samaritans is a charity working across the UK and Ireland to reduce the number of people who take their own lives and help people who are struggling to cope with how they are feeling or with life's challenges. They know that life can sometimes be difficult, and thanks to dedication of around 23,000 volunteers, Samaritans can be there for anyone, whatever they're going through day or night, 365 days a year. They're also at the heart of local communities, working with schools, workplaces, railways, prisons, and hospitals to offer training and support, preventing suicide and helping people turn their lives around. So that's who we're trying to raise some money for. You can check out more on their Tiltify page. So if you just go to Google and you Google Thankmas, let's actually go to Google. You can just Google Thankmas. It's right here. That's how much they've raised so far. I am shooting for 500. You can see right up there. That's kind of my goal. I don't expect to hit that. I set a goal that was high so that people can keep donating. My plan is to, if my campaign gets to a certain amount, I'm going to match the donation. So I've set 500 is more of a limit. That's about all I can afford to donate. So I'm gonna see. We'll see how things go over the next month, because I plan. This isn't gonna be my only stream. I plan to keep streaming throughout the month as much as I can. Try to raise as much money as possible, and then at the end of the month, whatever I make it to, I'm gonna match that donation. So we'll see how things go. Cool. So that's a bit about that. If you have any questions, I do have a few things set up on Nightbot in this Twitch chat. So if you do exclamation point Thankmas, it tells you a little bit about charity. If you do exclamation donate, I believe, yes, exclamation donate, gives you a link to my Tiltify campaign, but you don't have to donate to my Tiltify campaign. You can donate to any of them. It's all going to the same place. And then also, if you're experiencing a crisis and you need help, if you do exclamation point help, gives you a link to the crisis text line page where you can chat with a professional. Cool. So now that that's out of the way, I guess I'll talk about what I'm going to be doing today. So if you don't know, I am a hacker. I do this for a living. Mostly what I do is digital forensics. So after somebody has broken into a network or a system, I go in and I investigate those systems and I try to figure out what happened, what they did, that kind of thing. And Hack the Box has really good challenges that are essentially the same thing that I would do on a regular basis. So I'm just going to kind of go through some of these challenges. They're called Sherlocks. You're just doing investigative challenges to test your defensive security skills. So it's part of it is going to be me learning some things. I want to keep learning and growing in my field, so I figured this would be a good thing to stream. I can show the kind of things that I do and maybe learn some stuff along the way. So we'll go ahead and get started with this first one, and we'll kind of go from there. The way I have this set up, so what you're seeing right now is just a Firefox page, but I also have some virtual machines set up. So I've got this Kali Linux box I have set up so I can do some stuff in there. And then I also have a Windows machine set up here as well. This is a Windows virtual environment that you're seeing in front of you right now. So I have multiple platforms that I can go into and look at these files and figure stuff out. So I think I'm going to start in the Kali box, and we'll kind of take a look at this first one. All right, so what do we got? In this Sherlock, you will become acquainted with MFT, Master File Table Forensics. You'll be introduced to well-known tools and methodologies for analyzing master file table artifacts to identify malicious activity. During our analysis, you will utilize MFTE CMD tool to parse the provided MFT file, Timeline Explorer to open and analyze the results from the parsed MFT, and a hex editor to recover file contents from the MFT. Okay. So if we're using those kinds of tools, we're probably going to be want to do this in a Windows environment, I believe. So let's hop over to my Windows box. So I need to grab these tools. First things first. So let's get going on that. So this is Eric Zimmerman's page here. Let's see. Maybe I can actually, I think there's a page, like an actual page as opposed to the Git pose. Let's see. There it is. So this is what I want. So this is their actual tool page, and we're going to want MFTE CMD. So let's download that. Oh, looks like I already have it downloaded. Cool. And then what's the other tools? They said Timeline Explorer and a hex editor. Okay, well, hex editor can be a lot of different things. Do I have Timeline Explorer downloaded already? I do. Okay, cool. So I got them already. But if you wanted to follow along with this, you can go to this GitHub page. Let's see if it'll put links in the chat. Yep, there we go. Cool. I don't like that it didn't take that link. Let's try that again. Oh, and you can use this to download all the tools. That's cool. Throw that in chats. So there, on both YouTube chat and Twitch chat, you can grab that link if you want to look at some of these tools, follow along. You'll have to create an account on Hack the Box in order to do these share locks. But if that's something that interests you, feel free to do that. Okay, so I've got the tools downloaded. Let's go ahead and get these files downloaded. Do I have a zip program installed? Oop, I don't. Failure. Okay, let's download 7-zip. Get that installed. Cool. Let's see. I'm gonna get to the downloads folder. There we go. And what we downloaded was bft.zip. So we are going to extract here. That didn't work. Let's do it this way. Let's do this. So create a new folder in here. We'll call it cases. New folder in here. Let's see, what's the name of this? Just BFT. Call it. Okay. Just gonna move that guy out here. And these are all password protected, but it's the same password for all of these. Let's hack the blue. Oop, wrong password. Really? Thought it was hack the blue. Okay, there we go. Yeah, hack the blue. I must have just typed it incorrectly the first time. Cool, so we got our MFT file here. So now we need to use this tool. So the first thing we're going to do... okay. Yeah, we're not going to get into that just yet because I need to get these tools up and running. So let's go to this folder. I'm going to grab these programs. I'm actually going to throw them into my cases folder. We'll do new software. And Eric Zimmerman. Throw these guys in here. Okay. This Explorer, I think, is, yeah, this is an application. I can load an MFT file. Is that the right file? I just realized file. Oh well, it's stuck loading now. What's the first thing we got to do here? Simon Stark was targeted by attackers on February 13th. He downloaded a zip file from a link received in an email. What was the name of the zip file he downloaded? Okay, so we got a couple of things here. Let's get a notepad fired up. So whenever you're doing forensics analysis, you want to keep track of everything you're doing, information you have. So the first thing we have is date of the attack. And we've got target or victim. We'll call it victim. Simon Stark. And then we got attack vector. Got an emailed malicious zip file. That's what it sounds like. Looks like what we're dealing with. Okay. So we got our initial notes there. It's still loading. There for now. Well, that guy loads and does its thing. Let's check out CMD. I think I can turn this into a CSV file, I think is what I want to do, and then I open it in the Explorer. So, the Timeline Explorer, if I remember correctly. It's been a minute since I used these programs, since the last time I streamed, really. Let's take a look at documents, cases. Okay, so we've got this guy here. Let's take a look at, what's it called? FTECMD. Is this the actual Git repo for it? Probably. Okay. So you put it in a file and then you output it. So some MFT, output CSV, and then the output file. So just like that. Okay, cool. We can do that. I might have to force quit this. Let's just do that. That's clearly broken. Kill that. Plus it's eating my CPU. We'll do it this way instead. So we've got this command here. So first thing I want to grab is the file that I'm going to be adjusting. And we're going to output to the same directory. And the file name is going to be mft.py. CSV. Let's see if this guy works. I need to be in the actual folder, actually. So can I... Let's go here. That's fine. This way. No. Now we're in the right folder. Let's see. Oh, I have to. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. I think I have to. I think I have to do a dot slash. All right. There we go. Users, measure documents, cases, BFT not found. Not found, huh? It's right there. What's it mad about? So it didn't find the MFT file. Oh, the dollar sign. The dollar sign is a problem, I think. Isn't it? Let's just double check this. Because, yeah, the dollar sign makes PowerShell think that it's a variable. So I'm guessing that's my problem. Could just rename it. Let's try it. See if renaming it causes issues. We'll find out. Like that. There we go. Warning, administrative privileges not found. That should be okay. All right. So we got a CSV file now. Open that guy in Office. Separated by commas, yes. Let's see what that looks like. Big file. Maybe. Ooh. Not responding. Might need to up the cores on this VM. Yeah. This VM ain't doing so great. I might have to up the cores. Seems okay for now, though. I don't want to do that right now just because it'll require me to disable the VM and turn it back on. Okay, cool. So we have a MFT CSV file now. Cool. So I think now we want to open that in Timeline Explorer. So let's go back to this. Let's go to Timeline Explorer. Let's see if we can get that to run. No? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and open that CSV and Timeline Explorer. doesn't seem to have done what I wanted. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's close out. I think I need to review how to do so let's go master and repos. No, this is what we want. Yeah, I'm looking for a document on it. Okay. Yeah. This all makes sense. Okay. So we're looking for this guy downloaded as a. So we need to figure out how to get Timeline Explorer to ingest this data properly. Can I just import the MFT directly? Does that work? I don't think it does. But maybe it does. I think I broke it. Okay, cool. You don't actually tell me how to do it. So, yeah, I get how that stuff works. We could try opening it in MFT Explorer. Yeah, I think I broke Timeline Explorer. Go ahead and kill that. Let's try MFT Explorer instead. I know it tells us to use CMD, but it should be fine. Let's see if we can get it to load it. It could take it a while. This is what we're looking for. I want to see something like this, because then I can actually go in and look at the files system and browse it like directories. Yeah, I get the basics of how that works. That's not what I'm looking for, though. So here's how you use the command line version. You output a CSV. Okay. Yeah, I might not have processing power to use this version of it. I might have to use the, might have to just get, Timeline Explorer working. Output it as a CSV, and then you just open it in Timeline Explorer. Should be all you have to do. Okay. That didn't work. Interesting. So this doesn't seem to be doing quite what I want. I'm not sure. Let's try rerunning the PowerShell. Because when I opened this before, it looked like it had the information I wanted. The Timeline Explorer doesn't seem to be finding it. This clearly has tons of data. What are these columns? So we've got path, sequence number, flags, timestamps. Got all kinds of timestamps. Okay? So the data is definitely here. But Timeline Explorer doesn't seem to understand it. So how do we get Timeline Explorer to understand? Do we have to run Timeline Explorer a specific way? We might have to run over here to the... Oh, they don't have an official. Okay, that's okay. Let's run over here. Here's what we're... It's kind of cheaty a little bit, but this is just so that I can get a basic understanding of how to use Timeline Explorer, because it's probably going to become important later on in some of these higher level challenges. So we're going to look up the BFT write-up is what we're going to do. There's usually write-ups on these retired machines. Yep, okay, so we've got a write-up here. I don't want to get into it too much, so you get a raw MFT file. Yep, and get the CMD, and zip it, output it to a CSV, which we did. And then, yeah, you're supposed to open it in Timeline Explorer, and Timeline Explorer should look like this. But Timeline Explorer isn't opening that. I'm not getting all this stuff. Unfortunately. So maybe the command I'm using to output it is wrong. Okay, got an idea. Just for fun, we're going to change this. We're going to add that $sign back in. And we're going to come over here. We're going to run this command again. I'm going to add the $sign. This time I'm going to single quote it. Because that should fix the issue with that. And then we're going to delete this CSV file. Oh, let's get that. Delete it. Also, it says administrative privileges not found, which could be an issue. I might need to run this in. Let's grab this command. I might have to run this in administrative. Keep that. We're just going to exit this and delete that again. And now we're going to run as administrator. Try. Oh, I have to see back into that directory, which was. Here. There we go. Let's try that. Seems to be the same. So now we've got our CSV file. And now I should just be able to open this in Timeline Explorer. But we'll open the CSV first just to make sure it looks fine. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Let's try Timeline Explorer again. Still only giving me one entry, which isn't what's supposed to happen. What about, just for fun, what if I open, I wonder if MFT Explorer can open. No, it needs to load an MFT file. Let's try to get it to load it. Probably gonna break my system. Yeah, it's eating my CPU again. So while we let that do its thing, come over here to the write up. So what are we supposed to find? It's about zip archive download link timeline. Okay, yeah. So you would search for zip in Timeline Explorer and find zip files. That's what you have to do, which makes sense. Yeah, I'm not getting the entry in Timeline Explorer, which is the problem. Mouse died. Okay. It's just gonna keep freezing. So that's not gonna work. Really wish I could get Timeline Explorer to work. That's annoying. Oh, am I filtering here? Ah, that's the issue. Okay, I was filtering. Probably from the last time I used it. All right, now we've got entries. That's what we like to see. Okay, so extension .zip. What do we got? Stage. So we know they downloaded it on the 13th, right? That's what we put in our notes. Yep. February 13th, they downloaded malicious file. This thing is tiny, whereas this is a big one. So if we hop over here to the hacked box, what are we looking for? What is the name of the zip file he downloaded? Well, I'm going to assume it's the big one, honestly. So cape.zip. No? Wrong? Really? Oh, is it invoices.zip? Let's see, what's the order here? So stage, it looks like came first, then cape, then invoices. Also, this looks like timestamp. So maybe it's this one. Oop, what did I just do? Let's try that one. So that's the one they downloaded first. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so they downloaded that first, and then the ones after that could be something else. Okay. Zone identifier contents for the initially downloaded zip file. This field reveals the host URL where the file was downloaded, serving as a valuable indicator of compromise. In our investigation analysis, was the full host URL from where this zip file was downloaded. Okay, so there's a section in here that has the URL. Oh, this would have helped too. It shows that those are in the downloads. Interesting. So we're looking for a zone identifier contents for the zip file. Zone identifier contents. So what could that be? Man, zone ID contents is empty. That's unfortunate. So, is that available on any of these? Or is that just an empty field? Oop. Saw something there. Can I? Yeah, let's. Okay. Oop, what do we got here? Voice.zip, cape.zip. We got some URLs here. What is this? Oh, okay. I'm starting to see how this works. What about this one? Extension is .identifier. Okay, so that's what we want. So let's get rid of this filter, clear. Let's go back to sorting by line. And let's extension. Let's fire. And we are looking for the zip. Is this being sorted by line? That's fine. Cape is definitely the virus, is what it looks like. was hoping to find. Oh, there. What's this? Oh, that doesn't help me. So it looks like we've got a couple different URLs here. Let's go back to doing this like I was doing before. So let's get rid of this. And let's go to zone ID contents. Sort that's fine. Let's see. So we've got writer package, some 83 URL to an internal file. URL. There's a URL. That's an actual website. Internal reference, and there's a Google API reference here. So let's see. We've got two URLs. There it is. There's the file we're looking for. So, yep, here's the URL. So let's grab this URL. Sure, that's what they're looking for here. Let's try it. Yay! All right, we got it. Full path and name of the malicious file that executed malicious code and connected to the C2 server. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting fun. We're done with that. Okay. So let's filters. Fine again. There you go. Okay. So start with the zip again. Oh, not file. Extension. So obviously that's the malicious zip that he downloaded, but we're looking for the full path, a name of the malicious file that executed malicious code. So we've got, do we have a date and timestamp here? Yeah, we do. So let's grab this guy. And we're going to throw that into our notes. Timeline. That's when he downloaded the zip file. So it's going to have to be something that happened after this point. So let's grab this. No, how do I want to filter this? It's going to be the easiest way to filter this. What if can I do a greater than or equal to? Is that something I can do here? If I put, I can't paste in there. Okay, well, that's annoying. So February 13th, 2024 is what we're looking for. February. Okay. And timestamp. No. Okay, well, that doesn't help me a whole lot, but we can at least scroll down. So 1634 is where we're at. Let's test it. 34 in here. So here's the zip getting downloaded. Let's just dig through these a bit. All kinds of images get loaded. Oop, what's that? Is it the invoices? It doesn't have an extension, which is weird. I was expecting to find something with an extension. And PowerShell runs. That's not good. Okay, so I wonder if they're talking about this other. I wonder if they're talking about this other URL. Let's clear filters. Here. Zone identifier. there was this other URL here. And it's connecting over 8443. That's where it's coming from. It's not necessarily an indicator of connection. I'm not sure where I would find an indicator of a C2 connection in MFT file. That's a new one for me. I don't like this invoices.zip file. That scares me. It seems to keep popping up. It's inside the known malicious zip folder that they downloaded. Non-resident. Okay, that doesn't help me at all. Well, let's hop over to that right up real quick. We've made it past this part. Okay, so he narrows it down to the parent path. This column shows the directory of the file. See that invoices.zip is in the parent path name to match this. This is a result of unzipping the first zip. It's an invoice directory as if it was unzipped from invoice.zip. And the last group is cape.zip. 8 different timestamp related columns. Don't need to get into details. Okay. Yeah. I agree. Invoice is scary. Yeah. And that time stomping that we were looking at earlier makes sense. And then he finds the zone identifier, and then he finds the URL. Yeah. So he's filtering by... No, he's not filtering by that. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I think I see what he's doing here. So if we come over to parent directory, or parent path, sort by invoice. Yep, that's what he's talking about. Okay, so he finds a batch file inside the zip. That's what we're looking at. Okay, that makes sense. So essentially what he did to figure this out is he started with the .zip, zip. So, like what we did, we found the identifier, we found the URL for that stage.zip, and then we also noticed sort by modified this way. You can see in reverse order right now. Yeah, in reverse order of the modified. It starts with stage, then zip, this invoices.zip, and then this cape.zip. So we know this invoices.zip is sketchy because invoices is usually something that can pull a user to it. If a file is called invoices, they're more likely to open it. And then if we run over here to parent path, and we just search for anything involving invoices, we find this invoices.bat file, which is a batch file. And that is likely our culprit for the initial malicious code, because .bat typically batch files in Windows that's going to be running some kind of background command stuff. So that's what we're looking at. Now, what are they asking for specifically? They want this. Okay. So they want the full path, which is going to be this. But we want to notepad. Actually, take that out of the timeline. It's a C. And then actual file name. Let's see that. This. Okay. So let's try that. See if that's what they're looking for. Yep, that's what they were looking for. Okay, cool. So we found the file. We're going to go ahead and add the timestamp of modified, because actually created works. I like this timestamp better. That seems more reasonable. So this is going to be malicious. That is from. Yeah, within 4 minutes. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, well, there we go. We need that information, which is what we just copied. Cool. Perfect. Let's make sure the format's good, because they're really sticklers with their formatting. It's got to be exactly right. Cool. Finding the hex offset of an MFT record is beneficial in many investigative scenarios. Find the hex offset of the stager file from question 3. The hex offset. Is that just a thing in here? Not really. What is a hex offset? Okay, so it's like it's just a data offset. You'd think that would be somewhere in one of these entries. Got a sequence number, entry number. Oh, can I expand this? No. Okay. I was hoping that this was like something I could drop down. It is not. Hmm. All right. I have no idea how to figure this part out. So back to the write up. Typically around 900 bytes. Stored in MFT using extra space that's already reserved. Okay, so the size is 286 bytes. So you look at the entry number. Each entry is 1024 bytes. So the offset to this file is the entry number times 1024. Okay. Yeah, I would never have gotten this. So here's your entry number. Then we need first we calculate. That times 1024. Then we take this, and we go to decimal. Other way, I want decimal to hex. Here's my decimal. Oh. Pretty sure you can just convert decimal straight to hex. What does this say? Oh, so you can actually get the file contents. That's cool. So there's software that they use called HXD. like that? Oh, you. Okay. That is cool. So I can literally just open it as a hex file. Cool. We'll come back to that in a second. I'm pretty sure there's a way to just convert this. $23,998,464. Did I do my math wrong? What do you say? So you say it's this. Yeah, so it's not happy about that. Large decimal to hex? Oh, it doesn't like the commas? Is that the issue? There it is. That's what we're looking for. Is that what this guy got too? 16E3000? 16E3000. Alright, cool. So, they want the 0x probably. Oop, did I type it wrong? No? That? Okay, I didn't want the x's. Cool. Each MFT record is 1024 bytes in size. If a file on disk has smaller size than 1024, they can be stored directly on MFT file itself. These are called MFT residential files. During Windows file system investigation, it's crucial to look for any malicious, suspicious file that may be resident in the MFT. This way we can find the contents of the malicious files / scripts. Find the contents of the malicious stager identified in question 3 with the C2 IP and port. Oh, okay, so this is where you're going to actually get the IP and port of the C2 server. Cool. Now we're having some fun stuff. So, I need to find this in here. So how do I do that? Byte order. Okay. Search, find. Okay, I can't find that. All right. How do you do it? So goes to that offset. I need to find this offset. I see. So this is the offset right now. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But he uses Control G. What does Control G do? Oh, go to. Aha. We don't need that. Oh, we do need that? What? There we go. Found you. Aha. And here's the contents. We got it. Sweet. So let's pull that. Copy. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. I don't care about those. What do we got? Start PowerShell. Bypass. Proxy. Oop, there we go. IP import. Got it. Done. Cool. It's another Sherlock under my belt. All right. Oh, we'll head on back to these. Hide the completed. We're only doing retired because check the box only allows us to do retired ones. All right. Next one on the list. Bling bling. It is the festive season of Diwali, and a newly launched website, Bling Bling Crackers, a fictional site inspired by platforms like Amazon and Flipkart, is offering huge discounts and free gifts for new users. To celebrate the Festival of Lights, Deepam Mart has launched a Diwali Dhamaka sale, offering products 50% off discounts and free gifts. The company uses Store D. There's a lot of data in this. Okay, so this is a database exploration. That makes sense. Hello, Amy Arts. Didn't see you there. How are you doing? Okay, so this one looks like mainly a database one. Not sure this is one I'm gonna want to do, but we'll see what it looks like at the very least. Okay. So let's go to my cases folder, make a new case for this. We'll call it Bling Bling. blue is our password. So this is a backup file. .4j Java, like is this node.js? Is that what this is? I'm guessing this is a node. This is a Java thing. But we'll go ahead and pull up the write up for this guy. Neo4j. Ooh, you gotta set up a whole database. Okay. That's interesting. I don't think we're gonna do this one right now. Just because this is pretty in-depth. Database stuff is a pain, in my opinion, and I'm not very good at it. So I think we'll skip that one for now. And I'm guessing that's what this one is going to be too. They're by the same person. So, DFIR might be fun. So what do we got here? We've got a microphone contacted the sysadmin Alonzo because of issues he had downloading the latest version of Microsoft Office. Hey, Amy Arts, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just doing some hacking for charity. What are you up to? Okay. He had received an email saying he needed to update. Yeah, for sure. I will check you out later on. Let's see. Reported that he visited the website and solved a CAPTCHA, but no Office download page came back. Alonzo, who himself was bombarded with phishing attacks last year. Okay, so we've got a high risk target. Attacker tactics immediately notified the security team to isolate the machine as he suspected an attack. You are provided with network traffic and an input. Okay, so we got network traffic. Cool. I do like network traffic. We're actually going to pop over to the Kali Linux box for this one. Get those files downloaded. Big file. Okay. Just like in the Windows machine, I'm going to create a cases folder. And this is Pikachu. That's funny. Pika PT. Create that. Throw these guys here. No capital. Extract those files. Okay. Cool. And we have a packet capture. That's fine. Cool. Damaged packet capture. Interesting. That might be important. Looks like we got some data though. It's all HTTP, TCP syntax. Okay. Let me change the view on this. Time display format. I want UTC. That. Oh. Expand that out a little bit. Okay. Cool. So we got that opened. What's the other file it has in here? What is this? Alerts. We got a C drive. And we got some log data. Okay. Cool. So what is it asking for? It is crucial to understand any payloads executed on the system for initial access, analyzing registry hive for user happy world. What is the full command that was run to download and execute the stager? Ooh. We have to analyze registries? Oh boy. Okay. Well. That's going to require a short break for me so I can think for a minute how I want to go about this. I'll be back shortly. Let's just do a 5-minute timer. We'll do a 10-minute timer. Give me a little bit of time to get up, stretch, grab some water, do some stuff. I will be back shortly. All right. Okay. So the first thing it's having us do is analyze a registry hive for a user, which I think is going to require me to actually do this on the Windows machine instead of the Linux one. So let's do that. While that is downloading, pop back over here real quick and just talk about some things. So, for those watching, I am streaming for Thinkmas. Please be sure to go donate. There is a QR code down here in the corner. You can scan that and you'll donate to my campaign up here. I'm doing a match, so I'm going to stream as much as I can this month. See how things go. I do have a full-time job, so I will try my best, but I'll stream as much as I can, and my plan is I'm going to match whatever I end up getting. So the 500 isn't really so much a goal as a limit. I can only afford to donate 500 to Thinkmas, so I will be donating a match based on what I get. We'll see how that goes. Do the best I can. Thinkmas is this year donating to two organizations, Samaritan's Crisis Text Line. It's for mental health is the reason they're doing it. And that's important to me. So mental health is really important to me. So I want to do what I can to help out. You can read more about these two organizations, and you can get all that information from their website. If you just Google Thinkmas, you'll get to this link. You can look at information about each of the resources. It looks like since last time they've added another one. Befrienders Worldwide, Global Suicide Prevention. Cool. So yeah, definitely check them out. If you can, donate, please. It really helps. Cool. So let's get back to these Sherlocks. On. Is that done downloading yet? Oh, cool. Almost done. There we go. All right. 7-zip. Okay. Come over here to my cases folder. Throw that guy in. Password is always the same. It's hack the blue. Okay. So, oops. Can I just extract? Cool. So we're looking at this user. We got some DATs and some log files. And once again, I am not the greatest at Windows and Windows file systems, so we are definitely going to have to pull out the write-up for this guy. see where to start, because there's probably some kind of program that I need to use. Right. So you download the files. Okay. You got a PCAP Registry Explorer. It's an Eric Zimmerman tool called Registry Explorer. Okay. Where is that? There it is, Registry Explorer. So we get that downloaded. Okay. Let's just extract here for now. And we'll throw that over into the tools folder. There. Cool. Oh, it comes with a manual. Nice. I like it when they come with manuals. GUI tool. View the contents of offline registry hives. It can load multiple hives at once. Switch across all loaded hives using strings or regular expressions, export data, much more. Cool. All right. Cool. So let's see. I'm not doing that one. We're done with that guy for now. These are the files we care about. And let's boot up Registry Explorer. Hopefully this thing has enough CPU to handle it. We'll see what happens. My poor VM. Okay. So I should be able to load a hive. Users. Is it like this? Something felt wrong there. I didn't think what it was doing there. Can I load a hive? Okay. Doesn't seem to be. Let's restart. And let's see what we're actually supposed to do here. So yeah, you use Wireshark to look at the PCAP data. Yeah. So you look at all the PCAP data. That's fine. I don't care about that. I want to see how you're looking at the actual this. Here we go. So you load this. Okay. So you load the Hive, and it says it needs this. You say yes, okay, and you pick both of these. And then save the updated Hive. Yeah, sure. Yes. Okay. All right. Can I? So that doesn't seem to do much. But okay, we'll come back to that. So the first question is, the command that was run. So let's pop back over to Linux. And let's take a look at this Wireshark. So they're doing something on this Wireshark. Oh, there. You can't even see what I'm doing. That's my bad. You should be able to see what I'm doing now. Okay, so yeah, which I agreed with. So you're gonna actually export the files, okay. Export objects. Okay. And then you say, yeah, list all the files. Okay. So he said he was downloading the latest versions of Microsoft Office. That's where he's getting that from. Okay, that makes sense. So we grab that and we pop over to the Linux and we look for Office. Nothing. There it is. PowerShell. So it's coming from this IP. Let's take that down. So let's filter for that guy. $43, 115, 44. So there's our handshake. It's a bunch of different data. So we got an actual HTML file here, which I could probably export. It's probably an easier way to do this, but there it is. You can only save in root. There we go. That's just a captcha. Okay. Interesting. So we found a captcha page. Can I filter by this IP? Is that a thing I can do? Yes, I can. It's really annoying. I have to do this every time. Okay. We got something encoded here. Base 64 is the equal sign at the end. No. Hey, there we go. Okay. So what is it asking for? Okay, so we got to figure out a bunch of information here. Do we have a timestamp on this guy? Not really. We have the UTC timestamp. We can try to use that. GMT. It's not the same, is it? Oh, it is. Cool. So that's our timestamp. So let's pop back over to here. That's the wrong format. That's not what we want. I feel like this should be, oh, here we go. This is interesting. Now we are seeing some stuff. Okay. Cool. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, though. Let's see what the write-up says to do. So, yeah. I think I got down through most of this. I found the .ps1. Yeah, I agree that that's the IP we're looking for. Okay. Comes from this IP. Yeah, there's an initial get, and it's the captcha that we found. Oh, that's interesting. So, okay. That's very interesting. Oh, I've still got the dang be right back on there. Get rid of that. Okay. That's very interesting. So, where was that? I didn't even think about this. There it is. So, clicking on that captcha put this into my clipboard. That's cool. That's very cool. So, is this the command that they want here? Yeah, that's what they were looking for. Download string. So, yeah, it downloads that file. Very cool. And at what time was it executed? So this is the hard part. How do I figure out when they click the button? I guess it would be the timestamp. Mm. Where did I get that from? Is it this one? I think it was this one. Because the timestamp would be when it actually sends the GET request. Here. Wouldn't it be? Wouldn't that be the timestamp? Or am I crazy? So yeah, that's the answer to the first one. So you actually looked at it. Yeah, that's cool. And it's a base 64 encoded. I already figured that part out. But how do you get the timestamp? Task 5. I'm looking for task 2. Not the answer to task 2. Because that task asks about what time it was executed. Show later that the malicious command was executed, resulting in this download. Okay. You're looking at this in Timeline Explorer. Where did you find that? Ah, there you are. there's the timestamp. Why do you know it's this run MRU? Run MRU runs registry key logs. Okay, so this logs commands that are run via the run dialog box. Okay. So we know that they followed the instructions that the attacker used on this so that it has my. So they ran this. We know that they ran this. They did the Windows plus R to open the run thing and then Control V to paste this command in. They ran that command. We know that that goes into this registry run MRU. This is the command that was run. That's the command that we found, and this is when it was done. So can I just copy this date time value somehow easily? There we go. Is this in UTC? Let's just hope it is. It is. Cool. Payload, which was executed initially, downloaded PowerShell script and executed in memory. What is the SHA-256 hash of the script? So that we are going to pop back over to the Linux box where I have the file already downloaded. And there's the file. So now I just need to do a SHA hash on it. Come back. Shrink this down a bunch. What is the command? Kali Linux do SHA sum. What is the command for SHA sum? SHA-256 sum? Is that all it is? Yeah, SHA-256 sum. Okay. So CD to my desktop, which it's right there. I'm going to SHA-256 sum on this file. There it is. And if we grab this guy, just for fun, and we head over to virus total, throw that bad boy into the search. Yep, there it is. 'Tis a virus. Cool. All right, so that is our refresh. That is our SHA-256 sum. Got it. To which port did the reverse shell connect? So that's in that file right here. There's the port. Is 6969. Haha, funny. How many seconds was the reverse shell connection established between C2 and the victim? So we know that you're connecting to this IP on that port. So did I not open Wireshark here? I thought I had Wireshark open here. Huh. I must not have opened Wireshark here. Where's that file at? Right here. There we go. Yep, I know it's damaged. I don't care. Did I copy that IP? I did. Cool. Filter down to just this IP because that's the only IP I care about. And then we need the port. Gotta remember how to filter for port in Wireshark. So TCP.port is what I want, probably. There we go. So let's do a follow TCP stream. Okay. Cool. So we can see all the commands they run, which is neat. But I am more interested in right now the length of time this connection was there for. Right? That's what they're asking me. How many seconds was it established? Yeah, that's what they're asking me. I thought there was an easy way to do that in Wireshark. Second lengths, conversation, potentially. No. Oh, here we go. $495. How accurate do I need to be? Let's just double check their work on that. That's got to be in like milliseconds or something. Because this looks like only 7 seconds. No, more than that. 107 is when the initial connection, and then 114 is when it's done. So that's 7 minutes minus 17 seconds because 48 to 31. So you've got 7 times 60 minus 48 minus 31 is 17. 103 seconds is what this says. Let's try 403. Let's just see if I'm right. I could be wrong because I'm not accounting for all of it. Yeah, 403. Cool. Attacker hosted a malicious capture to lure in users. What is the name of the function which contains the malicious payload to be pasted in the victim's clipboard? The name of the function. Can I do that by looking at this guy? And what is it? There it is. I'm gonna go find it eventually. Not sure exactly what it's asking me to do here. All right, let's pop back over to the Windows machine and let's see what this guy says. Or is task 6. Look more closely at the bottom of the HTML. Source is inline JavaScript. There's some JavaScript in there that I'm missing. Okay. So maybe if I open with mousepad first. There's some JavaScript in here that I'm not seeing in the inspector, I'm guessing. Oh. Is this what it's talking about? Stage clipboard? It wants the actual JavaScript function name. Yeah, I bet you that's what it wants. Okay. That's what we're looking for, probably. There it is. Oh, server error. Okay. Cool. Got it. That is another Sherlock under my belt. All right. Next up is Bumblebee. All right. I think this is probably a good place as any to take another break. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes now. Yeah, this is a good time to take a pause. I'm going to grab some more water, take a bathroom break, stretch a little bit. Throw that be right back on there again. Let's see. All right. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. All right. Just to warn you guys, I might go silent every now and then. Just because I am, at the same time I'm streaming, I'm also watching the Thinkmas stream. The Thinkmas stream has just started, so I'm kind of paying attention to that. I think I have it muted for you guys, though. I don't want to take away from their stream and anything like that, so I'm kind of watching that. The intro just started. Definitely check it out. Check out the stream for sure. Donate, do all that good stuff. Let's flop back over here real quick. Just talk about it. So here's Thinkmas. Definitely check it out. They're live streaming right now on his channel. So definitely check it out. Okay. So, let's see, where are we? Cool. So, Bumblebee, an external contractor has accessed the internal forum here at Ferella via the guest Wi-Fi, and they appear to have stolen credentials for the administrative user. Uh-oh. We have attached some logs from the forum and a full database dump. Oh, man. SQL. I hate databases. But we do what we do. All right. So I'm definitely going to need the write-up for this guy for sure. Let's see. We're done with all of these. We can get rid of that. Oop. I crashed it. Come on. Wake up. Don't save. Don't save. Don't need that stuff anymore. We can get rid of this. Let's just clean up a bit here. Okay. I'm just going to reboot this guy real quick because he's having issues. Yeah, he's having issues. Let's go ahead and just shut this guy down. We can start from here instead. Okay. Done with that. Done with that. Okay, cool. Cleaned up a bit. Bumblebee. There it is. It's a .tgz. All right. So I'm gonna have to open this in the. I'm gonna have to open this in the Linux box. So let's get that guy back up and running. Oh, it's gonna do that stuff to me again. Try that again. Okay. Ooh, boy. All right. That's fun. Can I open this? Yay! Thank you, Kelly. Oh, that makes me so happy. I love that I don't have to set up a database. I can just open it. It's so nice. Okay. So nice. All right. What is the username of the external contractor? That's the first thing we want. Okay. So I'm guessing that this database is... Browse data. Maybe. Oh, I can do queries. Okay. Wish there was a way that was easier to view this, but okay. So let's take a look at the log, because this is an access log. This is an actual access log. That's what it looks like. And these are a bunch of posts and gets. And we got user IDs here. Okay. Let's search for this. So we got a bunch of user IDs. So this is the first entry. So we've got this user ID. So I feel like I should be able to use this and do a query in the database. Right. So SQL query user ID. Can I run this command? No sense function user ID. Oh, okay. Wait. So I can browse each of the tables. ACL users. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I wonder if I can do something like this. Database structure. Because I want the table, this table. Can I browse this table? No. Not really. It's not really giving me the data. Oh, that's neat. So what does this command give me? Okay, well, time to get the write-up out, because obviously I need help with SQL, because I am not a database master. So, yeah, I got database browser. Tables can now begin analysis. Checking through the various tables, we find one called PHPBB users. Okay. There we go. Found what I was looking for. Here is usernames. Okay. So we're looking for the contractor. Crawlers and bots, Google. Okay. Has an email. Where's the email? Oh, here. A pool. Contractor. But there's two of them. A pool and A pool 1. So how do I know which one it is? How do you know it's one? I guess you're just guessing because there's two. Oh, they give you a hint here. It has the number 1 right there. That's how you knew. That's how you do it. And IP address. That's easy. It's this. Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Post ID of the malicious post the contractor made. Ooh. So have their IP. Is there a posts? And there's their thing. Subject, text, checksum. What did it want? It wanted post ID. Post ID is 9. Oop, I didn't actually type it. There we go. URI that the credential stealer sends its data to. JavaScript function set hidden. Okay, we've got a JavaScript here. Can I open an external? Oh boy. That is hard to read. Okay. So you put a JavaScript in this. This is what it looks like. Listener. But what is it doing? That is rough to read. This can't be it. Right? This can't be what. Oh. Schema. Might be going down the wrong route with that. But I have their IP. So I could use that IP. Did I actually write that down? I didn't, did I? But it's right here, so that's fine. Can I search the log file for that IP? Well, this is just an access log though, so it's probably not going to have what I'm looking for. It's definitely in this file, but I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking for because I'm not an expert. Yeah, we found the IP. We found the flag. Okay, we could analyze the post text and filter by the attacker's IP address. Okay. Did I still have that open? No. I closed it like a dummy. Okay. Let's reopen that file. And no, I'm not going to. It's only in here once. So, your session token is timed out. In order to proceed, you must log in. Okay, so it creates this form. Wow, this is so hard to read. Okay, so it creates a form. Tells us the user that their session is timed out. In order to proceed, you must log in again. And then the form action is an update to them. It opens up a PHP file from their IP. And it's a post where you put in the username and password again. So it's a credential stealer. Okay. Cool. That makes sense. So that's the URL then. I get it. When did the contractor log into the form as the administrator? Okay, so now we need auth log or access log, right? Because I want to go back to the users. Where is it? Not that one. There's a different users. Right? Didn't I have a different users open? There it is. So there's admin. Is there a user ID? User ID 2. Hmm. Let's I need an awk. This is what I want. So we know the user is admin that we're looking for. This is the command we want to run. We need to go into that folder though. Where is it? Where is this access log file located? Okay, I did it that way. That's dumb. That's dumb of me. Move that guy here. Okay. Get into the downloads folder. Run that. Okay. I don't believe you. Oh, because I did or, and I probably want and. Double and? No, I'm not finding it. Let's look for just admin. Doesn't like that. Do I have to slash it? There we go. Here. So there it's getting the admin assets. So let's grab this and go in here and let's find that. Oop. Come back. Oh, come on. Stop it. Just clear that. Get rid of it. Thank you. Where did it go? I want this date and timestamp. Copy that. Paste that here. Here's a 200. So it's probably around here. Is the timestamp we're looking for? Day, month, year, hour, minute, second. I wish I knew. Yeah, it wants it in UTC. I can assume that this is UTC, I guess, but that's not a great assumption to make. I would like to be able to find this in the database somehow. If there was a way to... So I got their passwords there, but... Well, just for fun. Is that in here somewhere? No. Okay. It's not in here. So this IP is definitely logging in somewhere around here. It's like right here. And then we start to see some admin stuff. Right. Where was it? Here. ADM. Okay. Back to the write-up. Because I'm not exactly sure. We can analyze PHP BB log table and see if we can get records for successful login attempts. Okay. So there's a different table. Oops, no, cancel. I don't want to do that. Logs. There's a logs table. Login attempts. Can I? Oh, darn. That would have been too easy. Okay, so here it is. Just like that. Boom. So we got the successful login attempt, but we don't have... We have a log time here, but I need to... Okay, I've got a login attempt, but... How do I convert that to a date and timestamp? Yeah, I see that entry. Converted into human readable. Oh. So, we need this website. Gotcha. So it's in Unix epic time. Whew. Oh boy. A lot of information we're learning right now. So I need to... $12,606. Month, day, year. What's the format they want? Day, month, year. Okay, so we need to flip those. This needs to be a 12, 6, space, and then 83723. Oh. It's putting it in GMT though. I don't want it in GMT though. So let's do Unix epoch to UCT. Let's try that. There it is. That's what we want. Wait. No, that's still not right. What did you do? Oh. The current epic time. This. But that's still not what he got. No, it is. 10:53:12. Yep, that's what he got. So that's it. So oh, let me double check. Format is day then month. So day is 26th. Month is 4 2023 10:53 12. Hey, got it. All right. All right. In the form, there are plain text credentials for the LDAP connection. Let's close out of these. Nope. In the forms, you say. Okay. Okay. Man, I really suck at SQL. Okay. It's annoying. PHPBB config. All right. So it's in this table. Got a cookie name. Oh. All right. My brain is starting to hurt a little bit. So we're going to take another break. Whoo boy. PHP, SQL databases, they always break my brain. They break my brain. All right. We're going to go ahead and pause for a bit. I will be back shortly. I need to stretch, drink some water, all that fun stuff. And then I will be back. I am back. Here we go. All right. So we're trying to find this password for the LDAP. So there's supposedly something in here that is LDAP password. Oh, there it is. Okay. Annoying that I couldn't figure that one out on my own, but is what it is. User agent of the administrator user? User agent. User agent. Is that in the users? Where is it? Is that a thing in here? User agent. User agents. User agent. Oh boy. All right, back to the write-up. It's like I'm not going to be able to figure out a single one of these on my own. We know the IP address of Varela is this, and we can filter by it in the access log. Where did we find that? Where did... Oh, because of the successful login attempts? Is that why? Which was in here? Yeah, that's how we know that. Okay. So we know that that's the IP, and then if we filter the access log by this, we see the user agent right here. It's a Firefox agent. Okay. So that should be it. Right? Yeah. Okay. When did they get added to the admin group? Okay. So is that going to be in here? No, that was the post that they put up. Groups. Is there like a log for the groups? Where was the log? User added here. And then we have a time. So we got to convert that time. So it's going to be that should be it. Yep. Cool. I figured one out on my own. And when did they download the database backup? That's this one. Okay. No? That's when they backed it up. Is there a different... posts. Is there a gets? I don't think we care about the indices. Reports? What's in reports? Nothing. All right, let's close these. Close everything because I'm getting overwhelmed. Where would... I really thought it would be this backup. So it's definitely backing it up. But that's not when they actually downloaded it. So maybe something in the access log. Is there a get? Is there a... Is it as simple as that? Oop. Is it this? $54.17? Potentially? Nope. Okay, back to the write-up we go. Yeah. Search for SQL in the access log. This is where he's actually downloading it. Okay, so it's this minus 1 hour. So this? And what was the size in bytes of the database? Is that going to tell me right here? Probably not. So that's going to be something in the database. I have no idea where I would find that. So back to the write-up we go. While Anna is in the entry for backup down, we can find the file size indicated right beside the status code. So it is in here. Right here. That's the file size. Okay. No, because it ends in a 7. So that's wrong. It's this one. There we go. Cool. Another one complete. Another one done. On to the next. We got one here for log jammer. This sounds fun. Okay. You have been presented with the opportunity to work as a junior DFIR consultant for a big consultancy. However, they have provided a technical assessment for you to complete. The consultancy for security would like to gauge your Windows event log analysis knowledge. It's terrible, but we'll see what we can do. We believe the cyber junkie user logged into his computer and may have taken malicious action. Please analyze the given event logs and report back. Okay, so we're looking at event logs, which means we should be doing this in the Windows machine. Let's get those downloaded. Log chair. Okay. Cool. Got the log files. So what's the first thing? When did the cyber junkie user first successfully log into his computer? Okay. Go away. Security log is what we want for that. It's gonna take a minute to load. Okay. Right. I gotta remember the code. Windows event log code successful login 4624. Okay. So filter event ID is that. So there's all our successful logins, and then we are looking for cyber junkie. Okay, is the user. Yep. Not found. Unfortunate. I thought this was the log. Yeah, account name. Can I filter? Invalid username. Okay. So I guess we'll just keep ticking through these till we find. There it is. So I have a date and time stamp, and I need to convert this. System. There it is. Oh, my dog is making noise. Let's see if I can get this in before she freaks out. Submit. Man. Wrong answer. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, I still have my dang be right back screen still up there. Okay. Well, I'm going to leave that up for a second because I have to deal with my dog. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I noticed my dang be right back thing was still up. Okay. Where was I? So I found the successful login attempt, but the time didn't work. So So this must not be the first login attempt? I really thought I could use this to... No, it's not finding it that way. And I can't filter it that way. Yeah, okay, you're mad at me. I get it. So, it's definitely a type 2 log on. So, maybe I missed one. Alright. Nope, that's normal Windows stuff. More normal Windows stuff. That's a type 5. That's more Windows stuff. That's a type 5, type 5, type 5. Then we got the Cyber Junkie login right here. But it didn't like the date timestamp that I gave it. It's definitely this one. So did I just put it in incorrect? No, I'm pretty sure that's the right... Oh, my format's wrong. I almost guarantee it. Yep. I bet you it's a formatting issue. Yep. That's my problem. So that is the right timestamp. I just didn't format it properly. Let's see. We gotta do... like that. And it's day first, so 27/03, like that. How about that? There we go. Got it. Awesome. All right. Okay. User tampered with firewall settings on the system. Analyze the firewall event logs to find out the name of the firewall rule added. Okay. So we need to go to the firewall log. Okay. So, oh boy, this goes way back. Cool. So we definitely want something with the 27 timestamp or later. I have no idea what event ID I'm looking for. Rule has been modified. So 2005? That's what we're looking for. Rule has been deleted is 2006. 2005 as a rule has been modified. So they added a rule is what we're looking for. So not 05 or 06. Here, 04. Rule's been added. Rule has been added. Does it tell me what user added the rule? So, well, let's filter for event ID 2004. We know it was on the 27th is when they did it, so we've got a couple here. Let's do it this way. So we know 1437 is the login, so we need a rule added that happened after that. Okay, so it's not this one. Um, 33 again. Okay, so it's got to be one of these. $14.37. Yeah, so this is after the login. We've got an edge rule, and then this. This feels like what they did, right? Because it literally says Metasploit C2 bypass. So they literally called it a C2 bypass, which is not the smartest thing. We're going to go ahead and go with this and see if that's right. Yeah, okay. What's the direction of the firewall rule? It is a outbound. Okay. And the user changed audit policy of the computer. What's the subcategory of this changed policy? So they changed audit policies. So that's going to be a different log, probably. I have no idea what log that would be. Defender, maybe? Audit policy. Well, we know what happened after here. Antivirus configuration is changed. So it looks like they bypassed the antivirus, but that's not really what I'm looking for. Maybe in the system logs. And we know it's after 37, so let's go back in time a little bit. I'm not finding anything that specifically makes me think policy. So here is my inexperience with Windows coming in and kicking my butt as per usual. So let's head over to a, let's see, I can get rid of some of this stuff. I'm the kind of person that doesn't like having a bunch of tabs open that I'm not using anymore, so I tend to close them down. Let's take a look at the write-up for this. So, okay, you're gonna parse it with JSON. Cool, good for you. I'm not doing it that way. I'm lazy. 2 and 3. Which one are we on? We're on 4. That's the one we're on. Task 4, audit policy. The event log for system audit policy was changed. Is event ID 4719. Okay. But what log is that in? Sorry, I got distracted. I've got Jack's stream pulled up and he just put his hat on, which is awesome. I haven't seen that hat in so long. And he hits us with the top of the morning. That's amazing. Okay. So event ID is 4179. Is that a security event? Maybe? Ah, there you are. Okay. Cool, so we've got it now. Don't need to read too much more. I want to try to do as much of this myself as I can. User change audit policy. What's the subcategory of this? Subcategory is other object access events. So what did they do exactly? Oh, it doesn't say. They just changed it. It doesn't say what they changed in the log. Okay. Well, we got it. Now the user cyberjunk create a scheduled task. Ooh, fun. That's probably system, right? I would feel like system is, which one of these is system? This is firewall, security, defender, system. Okay. So, we're looking for scheduled task. Windows, scheduled task, event log creation. So Microsoft Windows task scheduler operation log with most ID being which signifies a scheduled task was created. Okay, 4698 is what we're looking for. I would think that's system log, but I could be wrong. So let's find out. Okay, it is not system log. So security still. Yep, there it is. Task name. What did they want? They wanted the task name. So there's the task name. What is this task, though? I'm curious. HTB automation. Hack the box automation. HTB is hack the box. Okay. Let me actually open this guy in something that's easier to read. Oop, I broke it. There we go. It runs a PowerShell script. That's what it does. So .ps1 is a PowerShell script. The script's name is automation htb.ps1. So hack the box PowerShell script. Cool. Oh, let me reopen that because I want to recopy this. Goes there. What's the full path to the file? Which, yep, we just found that. It's literally what we just found, which was this. Oop, come on. All right. What are the arguments of the command? Ooh. So it ran a PowerShell script. Okay. So this I actually do know how to do. I've encountered something that I just know how to do. That's amazing. That never happens to me. Okay. So we've got the PowerShell log right here. We know it ran a PowerShell script. So now I just got to find how do I, what would the code be? I wonder if, can I just find this file? Is it going to be that easy? No, of course not. Why would it be that easy? Okay. Well, let's see. They created the scheduled task. Arguments. Arguments? Is this TAC A? Is that what I need to put in there? Yeah, that's what it's looking for. It's way easier than I thought it was going to be. I don't have to pull the PowerShell actual script. The antivirus running on the system identified a threat and performed actions on it. Which tool was identified as malware by antivirus? So that's going to be Defender. Let's take a look at some of these, I guess. Updated. Configuration change is 507, 5007, 2000 is an update. Okay, what's this? Detected malware. Sharphound? Is that what it wants? Yeah, probably. What is Sharphound? Let's take a look. I'm curious. What is Sharphound? Sharphound. What is this? Collection methods. Is this a credential grabber? Bloodhound. So it uses Bloodhound. Data collector for Bloodhound, written in C Sharp, uses Windows API and LDAP namespace to collect. Okay, yeah. So it's grabbing login credentials. It's a credential sniffer. What's the full path of the malware which raised the alerts? Right here. Is this what it wants? The zip file? Container file. Web file. The GitHub that it pulled it from. I think it's the zip file is what they want. Yep. What action was taken by the antivirus? Action. What action did you take? Is it? This is another detection, so it detected it twice. And then it did an update, so that's not. What did you actually do, though? Engine version, detection source. origin, name. Action ID. Okay. So I've got an action ID. So what is Windows Defender Action ID 9? Windows Defender Action ID 9. Nobody seems to have figured that one out. What is... let's take a look at that actual event ID. Is 1116. So Windows Defender event ID 1116. It's just malware detected. No action is required. Microsoft can suspend and take routine action on this threat. Manually. It's just detected. That's the action. What action was taken by the antivirus? And it ends in the letter E. Okay, over to the write-up. We're going to have to look this one up, figure out how they did it. 8 through 10. So, yeah, got that. It's 2 detections for the same binary. Similar to when this one has the action in the payload. 117 or 1117. I don't see an 11. Oh, it's later. I needed to scroll up. That's funny. Okay. So there's another action here. And there it's actually got an action, which is quarantine. Okay. That was close. Alright. The user used PowerShell to execute commands, and what command was executed by the user? So now we probably want the PowerShell commands. Okay. Get file hash. So it's getting a file hash. Interesting. Resolves path. Returns the hash. Okay. I feel like all of this is okay. Head over to the write-up. What do I need to find here? There are 578 files with 6 different event IDs. 20 of those happened after the first login attempt. Logs the start of a power session. Logs the commands that were run. Yeah, I kind of figured that part out. Then runs this. I can pull the commands run. So it's in the 4103. So there it's run. Here's the commands. Tests the path. Get stream hash. Get file hash. Outputs it. Okay. So I see that it's running like, so it resolves the path for the PowerShell script. And then it tests the path for the script. And then it gets a hash for the script file. And then it gets file hash. And then it outputs that file hash. And that's it. It's just getting a hash of the file. Yeah. Give file hash algorithm MD5 on the file. Okay. Get the full log for the interesting one. Which is this one. Payload. But what does that do? That doesn't really do anything, or does it? Command is get file hash. So is that what it's looking for? Is this? Because you don't actually say what you put in for the answer. You're saying that this is it. Is that what they care about? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's wrong. So what are they looking for? That doesn't tell me what event they ran. I'm gonna have to find a different write-up, probably. Gross. Let's find somebody else. Somebody else has to have done a write-up on this that'll actually tell me. This is the wrong write-up. That's annoying. Many of those happen after the first login attempt. 4104 logs the commands run. 4103 shows the start session. So let's just parse all the data out and see what we can figure out. So we know it starts here. Right? Because this is where it actually, yeah, so there it's pulling it, and here it's running the actual. So we've got resolve path. Command is resolve path. And then we move into this, which is a test path. And then we've got a get stream hash. This isn't making sense to me. Let's copy his thing here. So this is it. But why didn't it? Oh, I have an extra slashes. I see. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Still don't understand why this is important. I mean, they're just getting an MD5 hash of their own file that they downloaded. Doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. We suspect they deleted some event log. Which event log file was cleared? Is that going to be in the system? Event log. There it is. Microsoft Windows firewall with advanced security firewall log was cleared. So the this one, Windows firewall. Is that the answer? Let me close out of this. Let me go back to this. Details. Is that the file name? Firewall-firewall. No. Which event log file was cleared? Oh. Firewall-firewall? Yeah. No? What is it then? Oh, you have to put the whole damn thing. Okay, that's annoying. There, are you happy now? Yeah. Cool. Another one done. Cool. Another one done. Whew. That was a rough one. That one really tested my Windows knowledge, which is very poor. All right. Where are we at here? Four hours? Oh. I'm going to take 5. Just a quick 5 minutes. Because I need to stretch, use the little boys' room, all that good stuff. So I will be back shortly. Okay. Turn that back on. Okay. I am back. All right. Oh, no. We're getting into the medium difficulty ones now. Oh boy. All right. This is going to be fun. All right. Stretch. Stretch. All right. Let's go. Varela is in need of your assistance. They were informed by an employee that their Discord account had been used to send a message with a link to a file they suspect is malware. Cool. Discord malware. The message read, "Hi, I've been working on a new game." I've been working on that's a very, yeah. I think you may be interested in it. It combines a number of games we like to play together. Check it out. Early user has tried to secure their Discord account, but somehow the messages keep being sent, and they need your help to understand this malware and regain control of their account. Warning, this is a warning that this Sherlock includes software that is going to interact with your computer and files. This software has been intentionally included for educational purposes and is not intended to be executed or used otherwise. Always handle such files in isolated, controlled, and secure environments. Once the Sherlock zip has been unzipped, you will find a danger.txt file. Please read this to proceed. Oh boy, I kinda think I should open this one in the Linux box. Also, I am going to I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do a snapshot of my virtual environment. What are we looking at here? It is called Subatomic. Sherlock. Okay. So now we have a snapshot of my VM. The reason I'm doing that is so if this breaks my VM, I can just restore to this state. All right. Download the files. Here we go. Happy, happy fun times. Danger.txt is empty. Okay. That's not a good sign. Danger.txt. This text file is to warn you that the zip file contains software that is going to interact with your computer files. This software has been intentionally included for educational purposes, not intended to be executed or used otherwise. Always handle such files in isolated, controlled, and secure environments. Strongly recommended you proceed by running the sample in a controlled environment, for example, Pwnbox or an isolated VM. Only unzip the software in this controlled environment using the password provided. Unzip the file in the VM and enjoy analyzing. Password is this. Do not extract or execute the contents of this zip file unless you understand the risk involved. Okay. Cool. So we got ourselves a virus that we need to analyze. Malware.zip. Okay, it's a .exe. Cool. So I feel pretty safe opening up a .exe in my Linux machine. Pretty safe. See what happens. So we've got it extracted. So I want to analyze this .exe. So there's probably a program out there that can do that for me. Kelly, analyze a .exe. Read PE. Is this what I want? Toolkit designed to analyze executables, parse it, analyze for suspicious characteristics. Okay, so do I have read PE? Let's go ahead and install that. All right. Headers. Full output, show LP others, show data directories, show specific, show exported version. Help. Okay. So, is it in my downloads? Yes. Read PE. We're going to do all headers first, just to see what kind of data this thing spits out for me. Oops. All right, what are we working with here? Oh boy, that's a lot of data. I think I'm going to output this to a text file. So let's do that. First, I'm going to touch read p out .txt. And then output this to read p out.txt. I'm going to go over to my downloads and open that guy up. All right. Image headers, data directories. There is a lot of data here. Ooh, shell. I'm making a reverse shell of some kind. It's making a lot of DLL files. We're getting into Windows stuff once again that I don't fully understand. I want PE bear, I think, for this. So here's what we're going to do. Now we're getting into more dangerous territory because I'm going to put this on a Windows machine, which I know can affect it. So once again, we're going to do a snapshot, call it what's it called? Subatomic Sherlock. That's going to take a second because it's a Windows machine, and Windows machines are way too big. Imp hash. What is imp hash? Oh, it's frozen right now because let's pop over here. So it's asking me what is the imp hash. What is imp hash? I don't know that hash. Hash over imported functions by a PE file. Okay. Are you done? Yeah, you're done. All right, back to the Windows machine. So, okay, so I need to figure out how to do imp hash of something. So when I pulled that data, is there something called PE header? Over the imported functions. So git hash. Is that a thing in here? No. Imported functions. So I've got the imported functions here, but I don't see an imported function hash. Okay. So there's got to be a way to... This tool sounds interesting. Imp hash generator. For all executables it finds in the given directory, it marks every import hash as unusable. That can also be found in the imp hash gen.py. So how does it do it? So it gets the file. Let's... But Baby No Money just joined on Jacksepticeye's stream. Very cool. Very cool. All right. I think this is probably what I want. Let's try it. Oh man. I really don't want to do this that way, but I might. Yeah. It's using a different version of Python. So okay. We're gonna try a different route. I've import hash of all imported libraries. Start Python implementation here. platform Python module to parse. So you install it. I don't want to deal with that. Fireblog. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna see what tool they use. They probably use some kind of tool to find this imp hash. And I'm gonna pull up the write-up for this guy, and we're gonna figure out what that is, because hasher. I bet you it's gonna be something in here, because a lot of times that's the tools they use. Okay. Virus total Python. So he does use P file. Bananas, yeah. Properties. What properties window? Details tab. Signatures. Okay. Hashes. Types of hashes. Malware analysis. Yeah. So you get the file hash, and then you look it up. Okay, import hash. 10 years ago, the idea is to hash PE import table. And that provides a fingerprint for files developed from the same code base. Okay. So we just need to run this. I'm just going to copy this. Go back over to my Linux machine. Whoops. So let's go Python and import PE file. Okay, cool. So we already have PE file. So that makes this way easier. So now we just need PE equals PE file dot PE, and then we need the file name. Okay. And then we do P dot, what is it? Get imp hash. There we go. Cool. That's easy. Done. Malware contains a digital signature. What is the program name specified in SP Opus info data structure? Oh boy. What is the program name specified in this? Is that something in here? No. So So that didn't give me that information. Let's see. Let's go over to the Windows side. Did I actually download it? I don't think I did. I think as long as I don't run the exe, I should be fine. Go ahead and extract that guy. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. It's just, Windows is just gonna kill it. So I'm probably gonna need to digital signatures. Can I copy all this? No. So what is it specifically asking? All right, we go to the write-up. How do you find that? Yeah, you look it up on VirusTotal. I get that. Oh. Is well known for giving results. Scanning file. There's tons of information. The various hashes are here. Okay. And signature information. Is there any hint? No. So is it just that? Serenity Therapy installer. See, I don't know what this data structure is, though. What is this data structure? I'm going to close out of these event properties. Don't need those anymore. Let's get rid of all that. We're done with this. We're done with this. We're done with that for now. Okay. So excuse me, sorry. Okay. Okay. So he's just popping this guy into virus total, so let's just do that. Details. Signatures. So it's just this then. That's got to be what it is, right? No. Dang it. See, the problem is I just don't understand what this is. Oh, it's in here. Aha! Found it. Got her. Cool. All right. We figured one out. Ugh. Has a unique GUID during installation. GUID. Running slow. Oh, is that my issue? Okay. Hmm. I don't see anything GUID related here. So, once again, to the right up we go. It's a zip file, some code that knows what. Okay. Well, I don't want to do that. Can I extract it? Hey, there we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oh boy. Okay. So I need to find this file, is what it's telling me. But when I unzipped, that file's not there. So maybe... I have 7-zip, right? Yeah, I do. How do I list... Oh, is it just L? There we go. It's the file they told me to find. Can I... Can I cat this DLL? Is that something I can do? Yeah, no. I can't read that. Not that way. There's probably a way to decrypt DLL, or not decrypt, but decode DLLs. But I don't know how to do it. I'm not seeing that file. That's not what I want. Hmm. Interesting. So I'm supposed to be able to find this file in here, but I'm not finding that file. Because it's not here. Yeah. I don't get that file. So I don't think I can get this. Whew. This is a lot. So he's using Node to make the command available. I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna see if I can find this string. No. How is he finding that? He's finding it in that file that I can't find. So what to pull out of the archive? Put it. Um, so for him it opens this, but for me it opens this. It's got all these pack files. Hmm. Yeah. I just don't know how to get this file that this thing that he got. Oh boy, this is getting super complicated. PE Bear isn't helping me out at all either. Oh. Is that it? No. Darn. There it is. Okay, so I can get most of this information off VirusTotal actually. So this is the, because it says here, yeah. So I can get most of this information off of there. Malware contains a package.json file with metadata associated with it. And what is the license tied to this malware? JSON file. So that was this. So let's go here and then go to another VirusTotal page, choose file. Okay, details. Actually, can I pull the properties from that? How do I pull signatures from SAR? So what does he do here? Because he sees that file. Use node, the SAR tool, to recover the scripts from the .asar file to install these on Linux. And that makes the SAR command available in the system, and then he runs it. Then he extracts them. Including the license of ISC. Okay, so that's how he gets it. So, okay. So, I need this program. So he runs this in his Linux box. Do I have that here? NPM. Oh man. I have to app update in order to get it going. That's annoying. Oh, I hate Java. I hate Java. I don't want to deal with Java. Is there any chance that this information can be found on... Here's... No. I can't find it that way. I have to break in and analyze the node, the Java file, which requires me to do a bunch of stuff to my Linux box that I don't feel like doing. So, unfortunately, this one's just one that I'm not going to be able to complete. I'm going to have to cheat on it, which feels bad, but is what it is. So we're looking for a domain. Wish I could see this whole thing. Okay. Wow, he fully reversed engineered the Java code. Oh, so you have to unpack the JavaScript code in order to... Okay. So I need Node running on one of my virtual machines in order to analyze this code, and I do not have Node running. And it's going to take me a long time to get Node running because I have to do a bunch of updates and stuff to get that working, and I'll probably have to reboot a bunch of times. So I think we're going to take a pause on this one. We're going to try a different one. The problem is we're into all these medium and hard ones. Oh. Okay, we've got some more. These are VIPs though. Do I have access to the VIP ones? Yeah, I don't have access to VIP ones right now. Okay. I think the rest of them are all VIPs at this point, aren't they? Okay. see what these look like. Yeah. So from here, we're going to start getting into ones where I have to connect by a VPN to the instance. Unfortunate. Okay, well. That might be enough. Yeah, that might be enough hacking for one day. Honestly, how long have I been doing this now? Oh, almost 6 hours. Oh boy. Yeah. I think that's a good place to stop, take a break. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and call it there. So, again, the whole reason I'm doing this, the whole reason I'm starting streaming is trying to help raise money for Thinkness. I'm probably gonna chill out for a bit now. I'm gonna be watching Jacksepticeye's stream on this. If you stumble across this later and it's not after December 31st, 2024, please do consider donating. You can use the QR code that I have down here and you'll donate to my campaign, or you can donate directly to Thinkness on their Tiltify page. It's right here. You can donate right there. If my particular campaign gets some donations, I'll be doing a match donation. So if I get to 500, I'll be donating 500. If I only get to 100, I'll donate 100. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Those who stopped by, I appreciate it. Feel free to throw me a follow, throw a donate over to Thinkness if you get the chance. Yeah, that's it for me. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of your day.